Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 6th of November of 2021, and we are back for yet another stream. The plan for today's stream, if my friend is online, which, David, where are you? I might have to ping him and remind him that we were doing this today. The plan for today is to start teaching my friend to program. Now that we're in the same time zone and it's a little easier for us to hang out, I'm gonna start teaching him to program, which I think will be fun. I think he's gonna be good at it, so that's why we're doing it. But for today, we're going to be trying to set up a development environment for him, very similar to how my dev environment is that I use on stream and that I use to do work and basically everything for open source and stuff. So we're going to be setting up something similar to that, having them, sign up for GitHub, get all that sort of stuff set up, and kind of start teaching the basics of like the terminal and other stuff like that. And that's kind of the plan. I did a similar thing for my brother almost 2 years ago now. And he said it was very helpful for him, so I'm hoping it'll be helpful for David and helpful for you and chat as well as we go over that. But let me ping him. But yeah, I pinged him there. But let me say hi to everyone. Why is my button not working? Let me say hi to everyone who is in chat. I saw Beldathes and Ddos before I started. But you just barely missed out on being first. Just Lucy was first today. Good to see you again. JJMC is also here. Did you make a bot? Ddos that it was like right on the minute number, although Cranpiel beat you out here. I don't know quite what happened here. But did you make a bot? But hello again. We also got Snowcone, who is here. Darkness's friend, good to see you as well. Wait, why does it show up here but not in my other chat? Oh, I see it down here. Whoa, these must have all happened like right at the same time because they're in a completely different order over here. Weird. Master Procrastinator, hello. Welcome. We've got Koenig with the Love Peak out, as always. Late Shosa, welcome back. Good to see you again. Shaz Robot is here. Hello. Eagle PT, welcome back. Good to see you. Needoc, hello. Welcome to the stream. You did it manually because I have no oh no. I was gonna say, I mean, especially with this one being off, like I think a bot would have been slightly faster about that, but that's pretty funny. Cat Peasant, good to see you again. Greetings indeed. Mr. Sang, good to see you as well. I have not received a response, so we're gonna do open source stuff until we get to that, I guess. Chess says, gonna be in and out today. Gonna get my new AVL tree project. Oh no, AVL trees. Those are things that I have not thought about in a very long time. I think I would have to read. I would have to read a lot in order to implement one. I don't even remember the properties of AVL trees, but that'll be a fun project. Good luck with that. Hopefully it goes well. AVL trees are very hard but fun. Interesting. Enjoy your tree rotations. Oh yes, I remember those. The rebalance operations. Those are always fun. What was the trees with chunks of data in them? I liked those. Those were fun to implement. Like the data structures that are similar to what databases use to store stuff on disk. What are those called? Fat trees is what I always thought about them as. But anyway, that should be fun. Good luck with that. I haven't done anything on GitHub since yesterday because we streamed yesterday and then I went to bed afterwards. So, Virtual Paracosm, hello. Bee trees. These bee trees. Bee tree. Where's the pictures? Yes, bee trees. Yes, bee trees. Bee trees. Bee trees. These were kind of cool. Non-leaf nodes can have a variable number of child nodes with some predefined range. Yes. Bee trees do not need rebalancing as frequently, but may waste some space. But the cool thing about bee trees, at least, well, it's no, it's less relevant now that we have SSDs. But on spinning media, bee trees were slightly more efficient for scanning operations because you would have larger contiguous chunks of disk usage. But it doesn't really matter on SSDs now. Actually, I think it's better to random access on SSDs because they can parallelize accesses. But oh well. Oh well. Oh, I do have a video. I have two videos. I have one about git bisect. And I have one about the bisect module. This is the bisect module, and then this is the git bisect videos. There are two videos there. Who's Beatrice? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Fixer Jake? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. So David's not here yet. I pinged him. Hopefully he'll show up at some point. L'Assault! Thank you for the resub. 3 months again? Wait. Yeah, wait, didn't you already resub at 3 months? Wait, I'm confused. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. 3 months gets you a fancy new badge as well. It's good to see you again. I was looking for the bisect module one. Yeah, the V2 explains binary search. Fix Jake says, just chilling, doing some API work. Can't complain. Sounds good. Sounds good. Cool. Well, then I guess, I mean, we can continue working on flake8 while we wait for my friend to show up. Oops. Let me fix my repo so that I don't accidentally check out master again. So unfortunately, I have the muscle memory here. Branches, default branch, switch to main. Yes. Okay. Git push ace tilly master. Cool. He probably freaked out to be on stream. No, he streams as well. So he's used to it. he'll be fine. Kevin, how you doing? Good to see you again. Good evening to you as well. How's your Saturday going? I forgot you're an hour earlier now. Oh, well, it's about to get set back because I'm pretty sure this weekend, daylight savings time, I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, right? November 7th is tomorrow. Yeah, so for this 1 week, it'll be a different time, but next week it'll be, we'll be back. We'll be back to the same difference again. But yeah. We catch up tonight. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. We get an hour back. Weren't time zones hard enough to maintain that they made DST2? Yeah. Also, like, there's the new weird, the new Australian time zones are real messed up. Yeah. So, is this the updated one? I don't know if this is the updated one. But they're like half time zones in here. And they're different based on latitude, which is really annoying. Just time is terrible. Why are we still doing daylight savings? I don't know. I wish we could abolish it. I think Minnesota is trying to abolish it. Hey, what's up, Zebrow? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Australia's a mess, yeah. Kevin says, doing good, by the way. I'm deep down into language development, contributing to the rock language. Oh. I'm thinking in binary and dreaming about LLVM IR. Oh no. Yeah, Arizona doesn't have it, which is cool. Because the US doesn't have a time master general to set rules. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What is a time master? It sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. And I summon Time Master face up on the field. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. Sigma Monkey, hello, hello. Good to see you again. The US has some stupid master of everything except time. Interesting. Interesting. Twitch chat has stopped scrolling for me, so I have to keep manually scrolling it. It's really annoying. Okay. So I've been meaning to clean this up for a while. This file is really complicated for not really a great reason. So I want to make this simpler and still maintain all of the same use cases. I'm pretty sure that we don't need this to be so complicated. And that we can clean up most of it. Sign local, and we never read it. Oh, I did read it here. What is this for? Oh, that's for this? Yeah. Which shows whether it's a local plugin. Okay. We can clean that up. Hey, what's up, Color Maku? Hello, hello. How does one master time? Right? The thinner says the international standard should be Unix milliseconds. Am I right? Oh god. I feel like that would be somehow worse. I feel like, I think it would be really cool if we just abolished time zones in general and like everything used UTC and people just like understood what their time was supposed to be in their particular location. But I could imagine that would be really confusing for a lot of people. If we had a centralized authority who said if we had daylight savings, you know, some state like Texas would be like, but my rights. Yeah. Yeah, some state would kind of fuck that up. You want people to do math? Yeah. Well, no, they wouldn't have to do math. They have to do math right now to figure out time zones. They would just stop doing math, but just be like, oh yeah, I normally wake up at 13 instead of, you know, waking up at 8 or whatever. I guess it would be 3. They would have to do math during the switch, but after the switch, they would just no longer need it. I have an old version of flake8. Let's actually just regen the whole thing. Password. Dolly Parton would have to redo her song working 14 to 22. Yeah. I just know I'm either 4 or 5 hours behind UTC depending on the date. Yeah, I can't ever remember either. It says I've already gone through the switch. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because the rest of the world has already done it. The US has not yet. Do nice. Okay, so now we should have updated version of flake8. Cool. This should be this version. Okay, so there's this checkers and there's this reporters thing, and they both get late knitted, which is annoying. So we're gonna make that no longer the case. Check plugins. Application. Abstract our application into a class. It doesn't sound like a good idea. Like I really want to get rid of all the classes. Like, this should not need to do it that way. Like, this could just be a function instead of a big old class. I want to get everyone using metric first. Oh yeah, metric would be nice. Imagine if everyone adapted 24-hour time format, world peace. I think we'd need a little bit more than 24-hour time format, but I do like 24-hour time. I was thinking about the time zone change as whether I get an extra hour of sleep or not. Yeah, it's true. Do I get one back? Or do I have to waste an hour? UTC clocks would be 2 rotating discs with the time and an adjustable daylight disc. What? I guess that's true. The imperial system makes my head explode whenever I need to do conversions. Yeah. The big problem with migrating UTC would be potential changes in birthdays. Oh yeah, true. Mine would still be the same in UTC. But I you would also piss off the astrology people, but I think that's a plus. What minute were you born? Well, fuck you. Checker manager. Yeah, I hate that there's like an initialize thing here. That gets run as part of run? Yeah, like I think I kind of want to just kill parts of this. Pissing them off is always a win, yeah. Swoosh, you're now Libra. That's Cancer. Well, Cancer looks like 69, so not that I know my sign, but I'm pretty sure I'm a Cancer. Chawa Papaya, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Why does my syntax highlight in Vim highlight the word file as if it were a reserved word like none? Because back in Python 2, file is a built-in. But in Python 3, it was removed. File was an alias for open? Or you could use them the same? I don't remember. It's gone now. But many of the syntax highlighters still mention it for reasons. Minnesota is going to daylight savings time this spring and will skip changing back ever again. Ooh. Yes, indeed. That'll be cool. Yeah, I'd like to get rid of this class. That might be a bigger factor than I want to do here. Regarding 69, I literally just understood why the 69 is called 69 the other day. Wait, really? I thought that was obvious. I guess today is your day, Kevin. Poor Kevin's mind has been ruined. Yeah. Okay. So do you want to know the context? It's hilarious. Oh no. Oh no. What's all this fuss about 69? Kevin Stroberg, probably. Yeah. Oh, you know it's great when you have to as a module because there are 2 modules named manager. Okay, so I think I think I'm just gonna ignore most of this module and write a replacement. Yeah. I'm just gonna write a separate module and then figure out how to put it into the main module. I was trying to teach my son the difference between a 6 and a 9, and I was thinking of ways to explain it. And it's like, well, you can think of 6 as the opposite of 9. They're reverses of each other. Oh, wait. Oh, no. How old is your son? uh... 4. Well, I hope you didn't explain 69 to your son at the ripe age of 4. Well, that's helpful. Also not that helpful. Meet data. Do we have entry points? We do. That's what I really want. And you are some sort of list? Yes. Okay. Fine, import lib, entry points. We'll need this as well. Still confusion. Oh no. Do they get to learn numbers above 10 at 4 years old? I think it's enough with him saying shit like, what was the noise mom did the other night when he wakes up in the morning? Oh no. Oh no. Red Sky 1, hello, hello. Good to see you again. We're still waiting on my friend to be ready. He hasn't messaged me back. I should text him. I messaged him on Discord though. But we'll hopefully get to that after this. But welcome back. Good to see you again. Pokeballs, welcome back. How do you know your app/product is ready to ship? Code's never done. Code is never done. So you don't really know that. Hey, what's up, Junk Time Lord? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Yes, import lib gabberbanat. I wish I didn't have to use it. Or I wish it would stop fucking changing. I just want it to be reasonable. This also isn't going to return none. I don't know what it's going to return. Some type. I guess we can make the type. Class plugin, which is probably going to have a couple of things. Package stir, version stir. We don't actually care about the values there. Module header. This will be for looking it up. Anything else? Oh, we probably need type. Plugin type. I would call it type, but that will turn yellow or blue, I guess, because it's a built-in. Code is done when you decide to abandon the project. Yeah, that's kind of true. Catherine, hello, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Humans under 6 often have trouble keeping letters from being reversed or upside down, so they have a hard time seeing the difference between 6 and 9. Interesting. Could also just be dyslexia. My niece is 6 and loves to draw her biggie backwards. I see. Okay, so I think This is probably all that we need to have for a plugin. We might need more, but... And I'm specifically avoiding the .entry points call here for two reasons. One, I want the distribution info so I don't have to look up double inversion, because I'm pretty sure the current code does that and it's really wacky. I'm avoiding the stupid method that got deprecated. Oh, I should switch to the other tab. We also need the config. I don't know how that's gonna work for the local plugins. We'll deal with that in a bit, I guess. Or maybe we group them and then we don't need a plugin type here. El Lari, or is it Yari? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Small patch on the stuff I'm currently doing. It's one was making stir.fromInt intrinsic for all integer types. Yeah, the today is slightly wrong right now, but it is what we will be doing when my friend comes online. I have no idea what I'm reading. Whoa. Did that code just move? Oh, it did move, yeah. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. We do skip a few things here. Flake8 per file ignores. Who's your friend coming online? Shoddy, who is often in the chat. Or David, if you want to call him by his real name. But we're gonna be setting up a virtual machine and a GitHub account and going over some terminal basics, assuming we have time. But his last message to me was an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. So I'm slight concerned, but sure he'll show up. Kind of want to see what these look like. Fine, import lib plugins. Oh, why am I... I meant to open this up so I could work over here. Then didn't. Group. I guess we can call this group as well. Match the type there. And I'm specifically making my own name tuple because I don't trust this name tuple because it's been unpickable in the past and it's easier to just avoid it. Maddo Oh Fury, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or is it just Mad Fury? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Don't forget you've made that resource that you made for your brother. Should pass it on. Yeah, we're basically going to be building the same set of docs as that my brother did as well. So we're going to be writing those up as well, which will be fun. But yeah, it'll be very similar to what I did for my brother. Aaron Cial says, "What's unpickleable?" So the pickle module is a way to convert. You surely know this. I'm pretty sure. Is to convert Python objects into a serialized format that gets sent over the wire. And some things are not pickleable. For instance, if you make a class, actually, what is it? Class. You make an error class that has different parameters. Like this is constructible, but if I remember correctly, it is not pickleable. Maybe it's this that's not pickleable. Yeah. So you can see that even though this is constructible, when the pickle machinery tries to round trip this, it fails. And so this is an example of something that's not pickleable. And generally, pickle is kind of bad. You don't really want to use it for any persistent serialization because any API change or class movement or even like Python version change can invalidate previous serialized objects. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, pickle is used for multiprocessing in Python. So it is a safe way to transfer Python objects over the wire, but the wire is, pipes to multiple processes. And so any type in flake8 that needs to be able, any type in flake8 needs to be able to go to another process, and so it needs to be pickleable. And I'd rather not depend on someone else deciding the pickleability of that, especially when that person has intentionally broken flake8 in the past, which is, fun. But we're just being a little bit defensive here. Oh my, so much chat today. Welcome, Madam Fury. Zero says, when I use pytest.raise, is it supposed to suppress print statements even when run with pytest-s? I don't believe it does that. Yep, still works. So what you're probably confused by is you've probably put a print after the raise, which as soon as this raise is hit, it's a bubbling exception, so this code is unreachable. That's maybe what's happening here. I don't know. I would have to see your example code. But yeah, it still works fine. Not related to raises. It's probably something else. Kanan Jarrus says, "What's the best way to debug Python code?" Best way. So that whenever you ask best way, you're asking an opinion question, and there isn't really a good answer to like what is the best way to do something. There are ways that people prefer and different tools for different things. I am completely happy with just the built-in PDB. But there's also visual debuggers, like you could use your PyCharm debugger or the VS Code debugger. You could use PUDB, which is a curses layout thing. IPDB if you like IPython. I don't. There's all sorts of different things. Which thing is unpickleable? This class has been pickleable or unpickleable at different times. And this comes from the import lib stuff. Pickle module is what I call my manhood. Oh no, why not use protobus? We do not need protobus for this. Metaphor says, "Thank you, chat, my turkey." What? Marco Wing says, "I had a question. What is the best way to look through a large 360,000 lines CSV? I'm currently thinking of just data frames." I feel like you don't need data frames for that. 360 is not that large. That's like maybe a gigabyte of data. You can probably just use standard CSV and not need to involve pandas or whatever. You could use pandas if you want. I don't have any experience with pandas, so I can't really help you there. Have you tried Shove? Oh no. Coder Food says, "Are the split keyboards better for ergonomics? I want one." That is the idea behind them. I have not struggled with ergonomics, so I don't really have any experience there. But yeah. Pickle is supposed to be forward compatible, so the pickle protocol is. but that doesn't say anything about the actual objects in space and the layout of the standard library or anything like that. The pickle API and the serialization formats are. But you can't, for instance, serialize some higher level pickle and then deserialize at a lower level pickle. That doesn't tend to work. But yeah. Chef is a meme, yeah. Kim Jong-un says I get bored some days, so I dress up as Obama. What? Everything should be unpickleable. Pickles are gross. Yeah. Built-in CSV module will load the data and bisect will let you binary search. Yeah, that could work. Yep. Francis Zek says, what is the best Python book? I actually don't read books, so I don't have any recommendations there. Yeah. Since some objects are unpickable and multiprocessing relies on pickle, does that mean multiprocessing is limited by that fact? Yes, it does mean that. But yeah. There are other reasons that things are not multiprocess safe as well. But that is one primary example. EP.value. Is there not a way to split this? I guess there isn't. What is it? Flake8.extension and flake8.reporter? Report. Oh, and I said I was going to work on the other screen. Why do I keep going over here? Stop it, Anthony. Okay. So if ep.group and what was the attribute? ep.value split colon. Actually, this can have weird stuff in it, can't it? It can have requirements in it as well. Let's just do this. Do you have any of the weird ones here? I know if I install black, I'll get one. I need to handle that as well, because black D has a. What? Why do I not see black in here? Hello? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. We need to handle this as well. Aaron says, I'm not sure how to recreate it. Oh, put an extra parenthesis here and here. That'll be unpickable. I thought the blue thing was a mouse. Yeah, a lot of people do think it is the trackball, but yeah, it is just a fidget toy. Pepperfruit says, in your information, Discord spelled dick sword. Got him. Yeah, it's intentional. It's a stream meme. Okay, yeah, so we also have to handle this case as well. The D is an extras thing. DP Medina, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Entry point. Let's actually see how they parse it just to make sure. Oh god. Regex. We don't need regex for this. Oh, it can have double attributes? What? Gross. I don't think we actually support that, so yeah. Well, we could also just reuse this. I wish it also had the groups here instead. That would be helpful rather than what it does right now. Oh no, where is my friend? When I go get my phone, I'll text him. Maybe although he doesn't respond on text, so maybe he texted me. I'll be right back. I guess I'll fill up my water at the same time. I'll see you in a sec. I think I'm just gonna call him on Discord and see what happens. We'll see. Junk Time, it says, use a Mac for work. How long did it take you to get used to the command option layout? I'm still not used to it. I fucking hate it. I really do not like the keyboard layout. Evil Gordita, good to see you again. Welcome back. Alright, I'll just call him on Discord and see what happens. I don't know if he's gonna pick up though. For me, the key was to rebind right command, alt, and left side. Yeah, I've tried the rebinding stuff. It doesn't really work with all of the applications though. That's a weird bug with Pickle. It's not really a bug with Pickle. It's just that like exception defines its own get state and set state. In objects, exceptions. Yeah, so no, not that one. Oh, where's the base exception? That he has friends. RKJ. What does re.compile do? This builds a regular expression pattern object. So it basically pre-compiles it rather than doing it on the fly. probably in Python. They did not pick up my call. Oh, they're typing. Oh, maybe they're alive. Maybe they will join. Oh, he's not gonna be able to join today. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. I can do other things. Maybe next week. Oh, okay. Rip. I guess we changed the title then. Dang it! Oh, because I was gonna also set up my own VM and then work on the Dart build. Oh well, we'll do that next week then. They asked me whether I want a Mac or XPS my upcoming job. Kind of tempted by the new Mac, but I guess XPS would be better because I'm used to them. Yeah, that makes sense. Adisa, hello, welcome. Dharma Sharma says, how to set up an Ubuntu server with GNOME to be connected remotely by multiple users concurrently. I have never administered a machine in that setup before, but I suspect you could set up X server and then people could connect that way. But remote graphical sessions are a little bit weird. Don't always work out that well. And I don't really know how to do that. Oh, I gotta reset today as well. Working on open source Python, fixing plugin, or improving plugin management in Flake8. I will put the URL because usually people want the URL and I always forget to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, anyway, base exception. Oh, it is in here. Oh, it's in reduce, not set state and get state. So reduce is how objects are pickled, and the way that exceptions work is by default they have args and they use this pytuple pack, and this tells the initialization machinery how to instantiate them. And so when you only have args, it's going to build a 2-tuple, and then it's going to try and call it 2 arguments when it unpickles it. There's also get state and set state, which yeah, it looks like set state is sometimes used here, but not always. But this is why. Oops, where did it go? This is why that pickle example doesn't work. But this is a common mistake, and like happens for all sorts of other stuff as well. Weakref is another thing that's not pickleable. Anything that references that doesn't pickle. Wine4, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Do we? Being in my existence. Oh, actually, if I remember correctly, this is the thing that got fucked in yeah, now it's a big old module here. Oh, now it has module and adder. So that's actually kind of useful. But the 3.8 version does not. Stupid. What are decorators in Python? Fortunately, I have a video about that. Thank you, Belnathis. Zakari LPD. Hello, welcome to the stream. The explains command is quite nifty. Yeah, so I've got a big old YouTube playlist of educational content that I put together. And the chatbot just searches the YouTube playlist to try and find all of the videos. We're almost up to a year full of videos, which is crazy. I've been doing this for more than a year though, but getting close there. But yeah, here's an example of pickle support. This is double under reduce. Name value group. You ever use data class instead of regular classes? I personally don't like data classes. They're a little clunky. But I have interacted with code that uses data classes. So the answer is yes, but not in code that I've written. I tend to prefer name tuple, just because it's a little bit easier to work with. It's annoying that the older version of this doesn't have the values that I want, but we can just parse it ourselves. Yeah. Actually, let's look at how package resources does this. See if they support multiple dotted attributes, because if they don't, then we can probably get away without doing it. Here we go. Get entry info. Here's the actual definition of this function. Get entry map. Oh, here we go. The hell, where's the... This? No? Does it use the import lib metadata types? No. Where's the code in here? Data class support slots now? Yeah, they do. They are still slower than anything else. But I use data classes when I need them to be mutable, like in a multi-threaded code base. Multi-threaded mutability sounds scary. Now I just need a data class parent you can inherit from to get the same functionality that the decorator gives you. Yeah, or I mean, you just set the meta class. I think you can do that already. I believe there's a meta class in here that you can just use. Here's the actual interesting part of this. Well, maybe it's not implemented that way. Holy sh! I thought it was a meta class. I guess this acts as a meta class. It's just a decorator. What is this constant? I guess that's kind of fair. That's the only way that you know that it's a data class is if it has this attribute. That's wild. Okay, yeah, I guess you can't do it by a meta class, but you could. You could imagine a world where the data class initialization is done through a meta class instead of through the other approach. Okay, maybe we don't re-implement this type, and that's fine. Then we don't have module and adder. We just have for group. We just have this. Yeah. If ep.group in flake. Actually, we can just have a mapping. Be Victor list plugin. That'll be oh, well, we can't do that because we have Python 2 or 3.6 support still. Gotta use big D and big L. Although, realistically, I dropped 3.6. I just do this in a dictionary comprehension? No, we can't because it has to be a list. Churn ret. If dist. So let's see. Void runner says the classic Ubuntu terminal color. It's true, it's true. What are the semantics of entry point? I made a video about them, so if you want to check this video out here. Basically, the idea is a set of tools metadata includes this concept of entry points, which are a group. So in this case, this is the console scripts group, and then each entry point item has a name and a value. And the value can be 3 parts. One is the module part, the second is the attribute part, and then there's an optional extras part here. Technically, the attribute is optional as well. And this gets stored as part of the installed information next to the package. And then a plugin system can look up this information and load this module and load this attribute and do stuff with it. Which actually means we're gonna have to do some other weird stuff here as well. We're gonna have to specially parse flake8's stuff as well. Which, yeah, that's fine. Because these ones they're provided by flake8, but they're really provided by pyflakes and pycodestyle, and so I should really adjust how they work there. But you can see here there's 2 groups that flake8 provides. There's reporters and there's extensions. And I didn't even know these existed. Quiet file name, quiet nothing. A thing? Cool. That's cool. Huh. It doesn't dedupe though. Interesting. I don't know, that was the thing. Rubbish Wizard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What was I doing? Oh, we were looking at the attributes of dist. Dist dot. I think we have to do metadata name. Yeah. I doubt these are normalized, so we'll probably have to normalize them as well. Oh, I don't want breakpoint there. I know this one is underscored. Let's see what it says at runtime. These are not sorted in any particular way. Oh, it is dashed. Interesting. Oh. Huh. It's weird that it's a dash here, but the actual metadata must get normalized in some way because this is an underscore. Interesting. Tadisa says, I'm just noticing the plushies in the back. Yes, there are plushies in the back, including Noodle and Carpet, who are you know, in our emotes. We got Carpet and then we've got Noodle. Well, that took a lot of brain power to think of which way I'm supposed to point in the mirroring. I guess they get normalized already, so we don't have to do any special normalization for name. If dist, let's see, dist. How's metadata parsed? Is it lazily parsed? Is it cached? Is it... Metadata, it looks like it is continually reparsed, so we would like to only load it once. Okay. Then we can do ret pp.group append plugin metadata name. Is this case sensitive? Well, we'll find out. Okay, let's try that. Hey, what's up, Al Bundy's Vader? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we get a bunch of plugins. We get both types as well. This is so... I hate... I really hate the way that Pretty Print works. I'd love to rewrite it to be less garbage, but Okay, so these indicate flake8. Let's actually install another plugin as well. Flake8 typing extensions. Typing imports, that's what it's called. nice noodle there, Albundi's Vader. Okay, so these have the wrong entry point. Or the wrong package. So I actually want to change those specifically for flake8. This should say continue to skip those. Hmm. Okay, so flake8s are different. So like this one is actually PyCode style and not PyFlakes. Let's see. Did we get McCabe in here as well? We did. Cool. Hey, thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, I can't read your name, but if you speak in chat, I can read your anglicized name. But welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Devin's Joker says, it's decided I left fish for bash again. Nice. But welcome, Tinkering Dog. Welcome to the stream. That's a cute name. Hopefully you're doing well. 10 years together with Bash was stronger than Fishnet's cool hipster features. So, someone at work yesterday was, they're working in VS Code and they're like, I clicked the button in VS Code to run the test and it errored, fish exited with code 129. I was like, oh no. Here we go again. But it turns out the Visual Studio plugin assumes a POSIX shell and tries to use subshells and just breaks fish because fish doesn't have subshells, which is fun. Noodle dot reverse. Nice. You unlocked all 3 of the horizontal flip emotes. That's great. That's awesome. The shame bash doesn't have anything like fuzzy find out of the box. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you want that, you could use Zeesh. Zeesh is a bit more compatible than bash. Okay, so if ep.name equals f, then we have a special plugin. Then we yield plugin pyflex meta name fix meta version. How is this supposed to show up in flake8 help? How does this work? Registered plugins. This code base is so hard to follow. That's why we're trying to clean it up. Oh. Lalisette and Dino, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't touch Zeesh. I hate it, especially the whole "oh my Zeesh" cult. Yeah, it's funny. Vanilla Bash Gang here. That's right. Vanilla Bash Gang. It's true. For plugin name version. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so this is doing a lot of duplicate registering, and that's fine. But we'll be able to handle this here. Elif ep.name.starts with starts with PyCode style, I think. Or yeah. Yes. Is this a mapping stir, I think? We'll find out when we actually integrate MyPy here. Oh, we actually have to do... Should we just do... if ep.group not in flake8 groups. Go. Just do this. Um... Dist. Flake8. Okay. And we do ret plugin.ep.group .append plugin. Cool. I repre that gang. Nice. Nice, Zebrow. That's a good joke. I like that. This is so extendable in a lay like fish that whenever you end up in another shell, you're paralyzed. The autocompletion is meh. That's probably fair. Okay, it's done. I actually think this is all we need for the import the plugins. Print this out so it makes it look right. Sexy Rumpus. Give it the follow. Welcome, welcome. A little bit more readable. What? Line 1? Why is this up here? That's weird. Right. This is just name version. Now it looks like meat. Entry underscore points. Hmm. Line is just slightly too long. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Why are you registered twice? Because I forgot to continue here. There we go. Cool. Nice. Okay, I think that part's working. Alien Factory, welcome back. Good to see you. I stopped using it when I realized the only thing I really liked was seeing what branch I was in. Everything else was meh. Yeah, that's fair, and you can do that with Bash RC as well. Put that into your PS1. Okay, so that's the import lib part of this. This replaces like a couple hundred lines. So now I need to figure out how to integrate it. I'd also start by just by factoring this bit out of here so that we don't have this class anymore. Because really this is a bunch of procedural code that's hidden by an object. I don't really like that so much. Yeah, like this giant set of state. What does this get used for? Oh, for benchmarks, I see. IGN Grin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, the statistics stuff is going to be... That's going to be annoying. Well, you don't put version numbers in code. Okay. Preliminary options. Figure logging, then we need to find the config file. Again. Why do you take the config finder? And what does the config finder do? Retrieves the local plugins. Yeah, no, you're fine to post links in chat. That's why they are enabled. Okay. I think I'm going to move this out of here. It is called in tests and in this internal code. Okay, so we can move it out. Oh, this is gonna be a big branch, unfortunately. You don't get a lot of spam bots posting bad links? We've mostly figured out how to ban them. It turns out to be really easy to filter out bots, because they almost always post the same thing. Let's see if I can show you my little block list. It's real easy. Setting, moderation. Permitted. What about banned phrases? Here we go. Here are the total all of the banned phrases that need to happen. I found you on this website and wanna become famous. And this blocks pretty much all of the spammers. It's that fucking simple. You would think Twitch would just block both of these phrases by default and then we wouldn't have this problem. But yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing is YouTube is like super aggressive on blocking YouTube comments. So like even legitimate comments get blocked. I have like no control over it, which really sucks. Like most of DDoS's comments don't end up showing up there. I found you on this website, w3schools.com. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so preliminary arg parser. So we can change this from being stateful. Yeah. Okay. I'm unfortunately gonna have to unwind basically everything here. Why is this done as a side effect? It is used in the tests only. Pure side effects, love it. Okay, so what we can just do is instead of modifying, return this. Yes. We don't need this to be so. Cool. Yeah, so if you don't know the joke about W3 schools, because it actually hasn't happened in a while, if you somehow trick me into clicking on a W3 schools link, I will go grab a beer. Plug this now. I was wearing my headphones because I was going to Dixword converse, but since we're not going to do that today and probably going to do it next week, then don't need to do that. Okay. This. Oh, well. Do we need this function at all? Is the problem with W3 schools just bad quality content, or is there something else? I don't think I fully understand the meme. Yeah, it's just kind of lower quality content. Like MDN is much better, but also it's just kind of funny if you trick me to click on a link. So that's why we do it. Okay, so we got that out of there. Kind of. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain to move around. I want to do little pieces at once, but I kind of need to break everything at once. Option, man. IK Castro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome, welcome. What does parents do in argparse? List of argument parser objects whose arguments should also be included. Oh. That's kind of cool. It's kind of annoying. We're just gonna kind of ignore everything. I'm just gonna get rid of the functions. We're just gonna write everything in main and then we'll split it up. And I'm gonna try and not care about the structure of things for a while. Hey, what's up? Lasagna Lenart, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Once we have this stage 1 parser, we can know where the config file is, right? Oh, I got rid of it from there, didn't I? Hey, what's up, Chitoho? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Configure logging. Flake8.configure logging? Where does that come from? Is that in double internet? Is it here? Unknown Bard 20, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Weird. Grumpy Dennis, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why this is here, but yeah, how you doing, Chitoho? So we have to configure logging. We know the initial logging setup. Configure it. Velocity file name. This should be int or none. Can't do that because and log format. I believe you are a stir. That is none. Extra verbose. Okay. Should be fine. Okay, gotten to this point so far. Yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro, Grumpy Dennis. And I did a video where I reviewed it there. The chat more quiet than usual. It's been on and off today. There were parts where there was a lot of chat. It's a little quiet right now. We're a bit in the zone, but you're always free to ask questions, and I will always answer them. So if there's something you're dying to know, I'll be happy to help you there. Self.program. It's always flake8. Oh, we can get rid of that. Why do you get used all over the place? Config parser dot options. Why does this get used all over the place? Alright, we're just gonna get rid of this because it's always flake8, and we are not meaning to be generic here. Easier to read anyway. Know what this call is here. This type is here. Big parser. Local configs. Local configs with files. Local configs with files. Which is read config. Which is a raw config parser. Okay, cool. There's a roundabout way to get there. Well, we got some lurkers in chat. Nice. Sean Weinberg says, I gave up my coding job this week as I was doing 20% fixing laptops and drivers and crap, 20% noisy environment, 20% dealing with funny comments like, I'm coming into work early because I wet my bed. The fuck? What? That's messed up. Sir Derek says, why do you prefer something like Nano instead of Vim? Is this Nano? Question mark? It's actually not Nano, but I have a alias because yeah. But I actually do prefer Nano over Vim for my own weird ways. Okay, so what were you doing? Getting rid of program name? Value method. Weird. Medallion Stallion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think that should be an error. You ask for a config and it doesn't have the option. Oh, I guess if you want to use div null. Alright. Like it's gonna be super broken until I fix things. Calling flake8 on this is going to going to be unhappy. Yeah. Okay, we did configure logging. We don't need this. Probably don't need version either, but we'll leave that around for now. Also not used. Tick. DV Music, hello, hello. Oh, you've watched my videos, I see. So you know about Pappy already. Code Notes, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know, Nano's easier. And it's way less pretentious. Sean Weinberg, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I said hi to DV Music. Bot reacts to usual messages and not just commands. Wonder what other triggers it has. Well, if you look at Bang Bot, you can read all the code. You can figure out what it is. Kevin says, just made an awesome discovery. Apparently my terminal has built-in support for diffs. What? How so? Oh. That's kind of cool. That's pretty neat. Hello, thank you for the follow. I can't read your name, but if you speak in chat, I can say hi to your anglicized name. But thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you ever use IPython or Jupyter, or is that really looked down upon? I work in data science and use Jupyter way too much for debugging. I never use either of them. I think they're like, well, I think they're super overkill for what most people do with them. I'm happy just using the normal REPL and playing around in here. This works fine for me. You know, just calling functions here, writing scripts if I need them. That works fine. But teach their own. Like if you like using IPython and Jupyter, go for it. That's fine. I just don't myself. Not an external program. It's literally rendered with my terminal. I run get diff tool. Oh, that's cool. First no air. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, what was I doing? Where was I? We're at configure logging. And then we need to set up our config finder. Why we have this as a class. This could just be a function. Yeah, I don't know why this is so complicated. We're gonna write a new version of this. It is perhaps less confusing. Because this should really just return one config parser object, I think. Miss Lucy says, TIL, the Jinja framework is now over 13 years old. Is that Jinja 2 or Jinja 1? I feel like Jinja 1 was even earlier than that. Oh, I guess that is only 3 years, or 13 years. I thought it was older than that. Cool. Kevin says, I'll hopefully take this course soon. Oh, Beasley's compilers course. Really looking forward to it. The only thing that worries me is that it's all in Python. Yeah, you'll be fine. Normalize paths. What's this do? Makes them absolute paths. Seem to be needed. Big file. Ignore config file. Oh, just a Boolean option. Got it. Fine8, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. How's the job at Stripe been treating you? I mean, it's all right. It's work. Work is work. Okay, how does this work? Big part. Auto ALT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Read config. What do you get called? CLI config. This problem is there's like so many methods in here. First CLI config. This config. We might use the IRC to access and interact with chat instead of some API. I've used the IRC method for normal chatting on Twitch before. Yeah, so Twitch implements a subset of the IRC protocol, and my bot just uses raw wire to figure that out. Okay, so this is basically the loop that I want here. And how does it work? Directory equals while tail and not found. Oh, I understand what it's doing. It goes until it finds the relevant config file. Okay, so let's actually just eliminate this entirely and write our own new thing. In here. Load config, which will take our extra config files. What is that supposed to be? I believe that's part of the append or append thing. Append config. And config file is an option. Is that optional? Optional. Okay, so this is nullable, this is nullable. If this is not nullable, we do a search. And these are appended. Okay. Config optional stir extra optional list stir, and then ignore isolated bool. This will return something. Have you considered setting up git commit signing with PGP? It does not increase security in any way, shape, or form. PGP is not a security thing. Yes, GitHub does put the little verified thing, but it's absolutely not worth the pain. PGP is kind of a waste of time. Because you can get verified commits that don't actually verify your commits. But yes, I have considered, and I will not be doing it. The only thing that I PGP sign is tags, and even then, not really that helpful because someone can just force push a tag. Watching you indent your functions feels weird. Why not integrate Black? Black is integrated. I'm just doing this so I can read it while I'm writing it. That's why there's stupid double quotes here, because Black does that. So Black will come by and rewrite this later, but I just want to be able to read it. So this needs to return, I think, just raw config parser and found files. That neat. I don't know. Serdar Eric, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or wait, for the subscription. Thank you for the sub and 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Whoa. That's cool. You'll get several fancy badges along that way, but thank you for the in advance subscription. You followed me for a long time. That is true. Or I guess on YouTube you mean, because you followed just today on here. But I take your word for it. That's cool. Thank you. Raw config parser and then list stir, I guess. Okay, if isolated. This is the easiest way. Return config parser. Empty list. Easy. One part out of the way. On YouTube. Nice. Cool. Well, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Okay, so now we need to do that loop that was there. If config is not none, I don't want to parse configs, but only if they are successful. We actually have to parse things twice, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Okay. We could probably just make this. I'll just fix this with the arg parse layer. I kind of want to remove this option at some point because I think there's a better way to do it. I think if I do this, that will make it so this is not optional anymore. I recently wrote a toml config to any config converter script and I feel dirty. Well, but you... How? Any can't represent everything that toml can. I feel like that doesn't work. Okay, so if the configuration is specified directly, then we just load it. What's the other wild loop? Wild tail. How does this work on Windows? I guess I have to actually try it on Windows, don't I? Oh, I mean, that's why the path normalization's there. Right. Or thing? Is that a thing? No. It's not a thing. Okay. No, we're not using pathlib. Fuck pathlib. Don't even suggest it. It does not help here. And it's gonna make this super slow. And this is part of the critical section. Hubert says, how's the new job coming along? I mean, it's not really new at this point. I've been there for 9 months now, so it's all right. It's a job. Winning Big Forever says, Windows what cringe? Yeah, I'm actually running Windows. Surprise. Deanlot says, why not? I mean, I explained it, but you want another example where pathlib can have terrible performance? Which job is the new one? Just Stripe. John says I opened chat just to say that. That's funny. I guess we can just use the same up here. Correct file names. Only used there. Local directory. I thought that was just the Ubuntu logo. It's very clearly the Ubuntu logo overlaid on top of the Windows logo. Are you an internal infrastructure dev, Terraform, Python, etc.? Yes, but I don't work with Terraform at the moment. Mostly I work with like Bazel and Python and a little bit of Puppet and shitty shell scripts and stuff. I have yet to touch Terraform at Stripe, although the Terraform at Stripe is like kind of abstracted away. So Puppet yucky. I actually like Puppet. I think Puppet's fine. What's wrong with Puppet? What do you prefer? Leroy says, any advice for somebody who wants to learn to code and use Python? Yeah, just do it. As Drunk Time Lord says. My advice, I do have a video about this though. Getting started. So that's, yeah, the first one summarizes my advice with getting started with programming. Okay, I don't know why this is sent through like that. Oh, for this value normalization. That's... But we'll handle that later. Leroy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Dir name equals os.path.abs path. Dot. That work? Yeah. Ooh. Noob Troll, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Nothing wrong with Puppet. I just had a bad experience with poor management before me. Yeah, I mean, you can take any tool and make it terrible. I don't think that makes Puppet bad. It probably just makes your particular setup of Puppet bad. Which, like, yeah, I've dealt with shitty Puppet too. Like, Puppet at Yelp took like 15 minutes to resolve, and we would resolve it in a loop until it succeeded. Like, that's not really what Puppet's designed to be. It's designed to be like relatively quick and resolve, you know, basically in some reasonable amount of time. But yeah, it is possible to have an unfortunate situation like that. Okay, so the other reason that I want to get rid of this append config thing is it's wrong. Because options in this append config are not normalized properly. They're normalized against the root config, which is just kind of annoying. Ridiculous. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ansible is designed to spit out megabytes of log files on the other hand. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a good design either, but see. Well, true. For candidate in setup.cfg docs.ini flake8 I'm surprised these show up at log.exception. I would just let those raise. Inreen says, why do you work on open source projects? Where is the why unimportant to you? I find it fun. That's the main reason. I don't know. I wish that I could just work on open source projects. I think that would be a cool thing to do. Because then I could stream it and I don't know, control more of my destiny, I guess. My friend went to the gym for a year. I started a Python REPL and both of us have abs now. I honestly don't work much with Ansible Puppet anymore. Mainly Terraform, Sentinel policies, Go, and various monitoring tools. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, so I think in this case, just ignore both of these errors. Manny Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We can just have like a Just have a placeholder config that we try over and over. Hey, what's up, MSR? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Not exactly sure what's supposed to happen when there's no config file found. I feel like... Oh, I guess in that case the configtor. So really we want configtor, I think, here instead of a list of config files. Oh, but we don't do that yet. Parser error? Parse error? Ignore unparsable big files. New placeholder cfg.has section flake8. That means we have successfully done this. Then oh, we need to break twice. Then we could do the break else brace break trick as well. Then config dir equals dir name and g.read cfg path. And then break. And if we don't break, then we didn't find any, and we need to do... Oh. This is getting gross. Hey, what's up, Dunstable Ramsey? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Guess we could just make another function here. Find big file path. Turn in optional stir. Yeah. While true. Yeah, let's do this. Johnny says, how do you track all the to-dos in the middle of these files in flake8? Don't. Don't at all. There's not enough devs that it matters. You can just get grep to do. And a lot of them are not worth actually fixing. Okay. Okay, so if we found the file, then we can do return return config path. Otherwise, return none. Did not find any configuration file. Okay, so now we can do config equals find config file. This. Then if config is not none. Oh, actually we can just do if config is none, then config equals find config file s.path.aspath dot if config is not none. Otherwise, configure is not. Okay. That's reasonable. Now we can just clean this up a little bit. Okay, so if config is none, that means that they're asking for us to do, they're not explicitly selecting a config file. So we try and find one, and if we don't, if we find one, then we read it, otherwise we use the current working directory. That's reasonable. Cool. Have you heard of AST tokens? Seems very neat for code formatting. I think I have. Yeah, this is basically what tokenize RT does. There's had some bug that I don't remember what it was. It's like really slow for some reason. Oh yeah, it's really slow. That's what it was. Because they use like a really shitty approach to doing this. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing a login lookup per token. But yeah, otherwise this is like this is like the same idea that tokenize RT does, but it's oh, I don't use it. Does anyone here use RSS feeds or some sort of software? I haven't used an RSS feed in 20 years, it feels like. In a real long time. I guess I use one for a bot, but I don't look at it. The bot looks at it. Somebody says, why not just else? You mean here? Because we're trying twice to get the config here. So like it can be a string already here. And the else here wouldn't do what we want. Like we need to do this in two cases. Like either we have the config here or we discover the config here. So that's why we end up with this. Sasha says, is it worth it to learn the Vim editor to navigate text without arrows? I mean, I even use, oops. Vim, yeah. I mean, I even use the arrow keys in Vim, so you don't, those are not, mutually exclusive. But I don't know. I do think it's worth learning at least one terminal text editor. I know, arrow keys in Vim. Well, I don't even really use Vim, so. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, this entire config file finder thing, gone. Oh, we have to do the other configs as well. Do the extra configs. For file name in extra, config.read extra. File name. Read the additional things afterwards. Remove this and replace it with configuration modifying plugins. I want to do that at some point. Imagine not using arrows to navigate. I also type with the numpad. I mean, numpads are right. I just found that I never use them, so that's why I ditched mine. I need to fill up my water. I'm actually late in filling it up, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. I've got water. Zebrow says gonna go for a walk later. Well, thank you for stopping around. Good to see you as always. Been away from Twitch for too long. That's neat. Ad vote bits. Oh yeah, the new ads are kind of weird. So the reason I run ads on breaks, by the way, is otherwise Twitch will run mid rolls, and those are a way worse experience. And I'm not at the screen anyway when I run ads, so I feel like it's okay. But yeah, otherwise they force more ads on you guys, and I'd rather they be at they be at times where I'm not doing anything anyway. So yeah. Oh, there is actually a logger in here already, so we can just do this to do. Log.warning. We all know you just want money. Listen, I make nothing off of ads. So ads don't really make me any money. So if I had any choice, I would just turn them all off, but I can't do that because I'm a partner. They force partners to keep ads. They force anyone affiliate and above to have some amount of advertising. This just rips people off with ads, makes some sweet profits on them. No, I mean it kind of makes sense. Like when you become an affiliate or a partner, you sign an agreement, and part of that agreement is if you want these features that make you money, like subs and bits and all that other stuff, then you gotta accept that you run ads. And I think that's kind of fair. I don't feel slighted by it. So now that we have this load config thing, we can hopefully do the next part of this. Here logging. Config finder. Local plugins.path. Oh. Okay. Zin Shackers, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sweat profits, yeah, instead of sweet profits. Also, James Boyne, how you doing? Good to see you again. Feel like we are gonna start deviating here in a bigger way. How do I have this? Computer is up to date. Cool. Load config stage 1 args dot config stage 1 args dot, what's it called? Dot append config. Okay, so once we have the configuration loaded, then we can load the plugins. Are you a permanent remote employee? Yes, I am indeed. Which is cool. Mm-hmm. And then we have find plugins. Which takes our configuration finder and passes it into get local plugins. Using to look for local plugins. Okay, we can actually skip that because we just didn't load them instead of doing it that way. Oh. It's only supposed to read them from --config. I think we're just going to ignore that and just try and read from local plugins directly. Fine. Okay, so that's the specialized parsing stuff there. Okay, so we do need to rewrite one of these functions. Fine. Let's do that. Let's just move this. Move find plugins into source flake8 plugins. And we can get rid of the main function here because we don't need it anymore. So this is going to take two things, a config, which is a config parser.raw config parser, and config dir, which is a string. That is going to return the same mapping, I think, as well. And we can just set local for both of these and make one of these. Yes. Stir list plugin. Oh, we actually need to do two things here. We need to... Actually, I don't think we need to do this yet. I think we can do the parsing here, but that's fine. Keeper says, I personally found that my productivity has increased in the past few months. At first, I was thriving. Now, not so much. Curious if you had any problems with that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm about as productive now as I would have been previously. I think I do more stuff because I'm at home. But I don't know. I think I've always been kind of fine with doing remote work, personally. S1 Cube, hello, hello. Good to see you again. How you doing? Okay. Name value group. So I still have to do this splitting there. For s in utils.parse, comma, separated list. Actually, what does config parser do if something doesn't exist? No such section. There's no default. Okay. Appreciate it says, why are you against conventional commits practice? Because the entire point of conventional commits is that you could auto-generate a changelog by making a human readable thing machine readable. But in practice, it makes it harder for the human to read that. And when you go to generate your changelog, you probably need to rewrite most of them anyway, because commit messages don't really fit perfectly well in a changelog. And, you know, policing those adds a whole bunch of toil, and you might as well just write your changelog entries separate from that. Also, you can't always capture everything that should go into a changelog into a commit message. Like often you need to link to subsequent documentation or explain the rationale or do all sorts of other stuff that doesn't fit in a commit. Or you wouldn't want it to fit in a commit. Sana Robina, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Call plugin list RE. Why does this have comma, tab, new line, carriage return, form feed, vertical feed? When the fuck are you going to use all those characters? And how are these different? These are the same, right? No? Yeah? Interesting. Oh, it's everything but space. Ah. Everything but space. Got it. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair. And then from that, we need to parse an entry point out of this. But why don't we do it here? Is there a parse method on this? From text is close to what I want. But you're not public. No. Oh, that's also not what I want either. Sworn we construct one of these somewhere. here looks like. Oh, yes, just by doing this. Apparently docket uses fallback as the keyword, not default. Really? Oh. Okay. Nice. Thank you for that, Evil Gordita. Are we rewriting the entirety of flake8 here? Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. I'm mostly trying to get rid of the object-oriented stuff. Make it more readable. It just seemed wrong that I couldn't take a default, so I looked it up. Just bothering. Yeah, no problem. Made the code simpler. Why? Because it's so hard for me to work on right now. Because I have to bounce around between like 50 files to understand the object-oriented spaghetti. Do you have a video where you explain your code style? I don't really have a specialized code style. I mostly just use linters and formatters, and they just do it for me. This is going to be collections.default dict list. Boogen local EP. That's all we need there. Okay, so then we can do Lynch says, what magic are you working on today? We are working on flake8. I am basically rewriting it. I'm trying to simplify things. But good news, this 85 line file replaces this 537 line file, so I think we're going in the right direction. Seems like you never use ternary if and prefer explicit else. So that's for coverage. Ternary if is a cheaty way to make it so you don't have to test the coverage of that line, and so I tend to prefer if else just so that I force myself to test both of the conditions, because otherwise coverage won't, it doesn't know that there's 2 branches in the expression at the moment. Though there are some proposals to make coverage understand ternaries, but they don't exist yet. 2 lines of code, less risk of error. Well, it's more just like it's a lot easier to read the code and like brain parse rather than trying to wade through the object-oriented soup. Okay, so once we have all of that, then what? Then I think we need to, at some point, I think I can slice down the application to be simpler. Like, I think I could maybe call this good enough and then like shove all this into, like, adjust this code to handle this, and then go from there. Although I would really like to do the option parsing here as well before we get further in. Just our default option. Okay, so what have we done from initialize? Yeah, we're gonna ignore the legacy thing for now. Done all this. We've done find plugins. Get rid of view. We have not done the sys.path.append yet. Gonna do that still. How many maintainers does flake8 currently have, or is it just you right now? It's basically me and Ian, although I do most of the day-to-day. Ian occasionally will stop by. It's mostly me. Okay, so in theory, we can make these things still. I would love to just do application and pass in plugins flake8.format. And config and config dir. Although I would actually like to do the option parsing first as well. So maybe we'll do that. Are we getting flake9? Somebody already made it. It's a whole bunch of knockoff flake8s that add pyproject.toml, like this one. But this one, like, again, this is just like wrong. It's the wrong type. They all make the same mistake. People being dicks. Where did flake7 go? So the name is based on pyflakes and pep8, but Guido got angry and forced pep8 to rename itself to pycode style, which was a whole pain in the ass because everyone had to migrate. And Guido like threatened to ban all of the project maintainers from PyPI or some stupid shit like that. I was actually not involved with that. That was before I worked on either of those projects. But I did feel the pain as a user because suddenly everything changed. And if you go on GitHub and you search for pep8 equals in requirements files, you still have tons of people that, you know, pip install pep8 and things. Let's see. None of those. File name requirements not text. Is that a thing I can do? Yeah. So you can see that people are still installing this years later, even though this package has been dead for 4 years, more than that, because this release was like, hey, don't use this anymore. I think, yeah, it's been dead since for 5.5 years. Yeah, real long time. Migrate pain in the ass. Color me shocked. Not Python 2 to 3 took people years. It's still ongoing. Yeah. Any thoughts on Nim? Python syntax was C speed. Nim seems interesting. I haven't written enough of it to have an actual opinion on it, but yeah, I don't know. Seems alright. I think it's still kind of a toy language and not really, you know, fully featured. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So I want to get to the point where this is passed in and the application does everything after that. We have to do a little bit more work. You have to set up the option parser, the option manager. Figure out how that works. Okay. Option manager equals manager dot option manager. Got rid of this, I think. I like how this comment's just chilling here. Wrong. Flake8 version. Ever heard this song in the playlist? I've heard this song before. I don't know. It's number 103. Occasionally they add new songs though. Arg parse manipulator thing, which I'd love to get rid of at some point too. No. Okay, so option manager takes version. Version equals flake8 dot version. I don't know why this is an option. Just inline this into the usage. And we make an argument parser. This type annotation does not make sense. Obviously, it's an argument parser. Why would it be something else? Oh, we actually know the versions up front now, so we don't need to do this hacky shit anymore. Haha, nice. Nice. Shit, did I hear my alias name? Alright. Packet or plugin dot. What did I call it? Or generate versions. I guess we could just do. What does generate versions do? I don't know why this is done like this. Yeah, I think I'll just do sort comma dot join sorted set. And black will come along and fuck that up. That's fine. Again, versions. We've got plugin versions is a stir. Oh, we need parents as well. Parents equals stage 1 arg stage 1 parser. And we'll make this non-optional. Don't care about the APIs here. We are going to break APIs, and that is fine. Okay, so we'll have the flake8 version, and then look like right now. Yep, and then utils.get Python version. Version. Plugin versions. And then utils.get Python version. Err. Why is that done there? Put this up at the top. Leave. Why do we still have parse node args? That's still used? Nope. Get rid of you. Sick. Register plugin. I don't think you're used anymore either. That's just for this thing. Right? Or yeah, we'll fix that at some point. And this is the stuff that plugins can do. Extend default ignore, extend default select, remove from default ignore, add option, group. This is used when we set up plugins. Create a group and let me see, context manager. Cool. Oh, interesting. Wonder if I can get around that by not needing to do it this way. But I don't think I need to right now, so we can go back to this. Plugin versions, parents. So we'll make these named only. Hey, what's up, Risky? Risk XY. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Anyone here with a framework laptop? I have not heard of one before. Are they basically like I'm guessing based on the name that they're a self-repair sort of laptop, or part and add and do your own thing sort of laptop? Am I wrong there? I'm just guessing. Okay, so once we have made the option manager, hey, what's up, Exonity? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Once we've made the option manager, we need to register each of the plugins. So here. Plugin name. I do need to figure out how this off by default things works. Off by default. Plugin.group is none. Oh, it has an off by default option. I see. But really, I think all we need to do here is add a thing which lets them register here. The plugin could have formatters and extensions, and I kind of want those to group together. What happens if you add a group twice to argparse? Add argument group, add argument group. Yeah, that's not ideal. That is not ideal. So what I can do probably is, oh, we need to add our own options first. We haven't even done that yet. Oh. Kind of modular so you can switch sockets, RAM, SSD, etc. Oh, neat, cool. Linus from Linus Tech Tips mentioned that he had a contact at AMD that has said that framework has been mentioned in conversations around the company a few times. So there's that. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Okay, so actually, before we do this, we need to we could probably just get away with not managing the groups here. This is a little bit hacky. Let's Okay, well let's do the original arguments first, because that's first line of order before we do plugin options. Before we do that, I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Got water. Okay. Yeah, this is what we need to do. That is this thing. So that gets us our default options. Then we need to load all of our plugins. Um, hmm. What is this aggregator thing? Let's see. This is what actually sets up the options. Configuration file mergerator. Yay. Oh boy. Okay. So this part's complicated too. Oh, everything is so complicated. Oh, actually, I don't know that this is that difficult. We kind of already did some of this, I think. Do need to load plugins at some point. We haven't done that yet. Okay, but we have gotten rid of the option manager, and we've done this so far. We need to do this. Don't need to do this anymore. Okay, that's good. So we need to get paths. Figure out how to get these paths. How does that work? I think we just load it from the config, right? Yes, so we just read it from the configuration. Find local plugin paths. Okay. Can we just do that? Is that right? If exists. Oh, normalize paths. Paster endures. Pasters. Oh, all of this up here, which no longer have that idea. Normalize paths. We do that. We gotta do load plugins. Which takes plugins. What am I doing? And this is going to return a loaded plugin, like the same mapping. Make a loaded plugin. And this is going to have the plugin object, which is just going to be any sort of thing. And this is what we're going to get from loading the entry point. Something like that. Oh. Why are you a random P here? Where did you come from? Hey, what's up, Dead Body? Hello, hello. Sorry, I wanted to pee in your code. Who peed in my code? Me. I peed in my code. God. And now I've 3'd in my code. Oh god, what is going on here? This is what I want to do. Okay. File is fine now. Now that we have the loaded plugins, we should be able to register their options. Well, we have to deal with disabled by default, though. I think we could still parse their options, though, right? Where's this call? I know it's here. Somewhere. I have the right file. Oh, cool. So we still parse the options anyway. Sick. That makes this easier. Buddy says not like this. Yeah, we are ripping apart. We are ripping apart this thing. Oh, you know, I could do these in the other order. Do this, right? We can do this before we make the option manager. We can do this as well. So now we need to implement this thing. Actually, maybe this shouldn't be an API here. Because then people could call it. I'll just do it here anyway. For plugins list in plugins.values plugins list. Sasha says, I have no clue what's going on, but it looks super sexy. I am rewriting the internals of this terribly twisted library. I'm trying to keep all the code in my head at the same time, and it's not going that well. Well, actually, I don't know how well it's going because I've been writing code for like 3 hours and we have yet to run anything, so we're basically doing a big massive refactor and then praying. Although, I don't think we've missed anything so far, so I think we're doing alright. Hey, what's up, Browset? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Flake8 is sexy, yeah, there you go. Hey. think I can actually get rid of this. Hey, what's up, Alexa? You do have a fancy new badge. Look at that. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, do this. I think we can get rid of this. Looking for a stable distro. Any thoughts? Well, I use Ubuntu. It works fine. What is the type for group? argparse.argument group. Maybe do like that. Hey, Alice. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I need this anymore. Which actually means I think I can do this separately. But we won't for now. Okay. Looking at obj, add options equals getAdder, plugin, obj, add options, none. Oh, this actually doesn't need to return this. Just for sanity's sake at the end. So if we have an add options, then we just call it with the option manager. Oh, that's simple. Plugin.package. And then add options self. So I think that works. Hey, what's up? Oh, I already said hi to Alice, but hello again. Okay, so crazy idea. We should actually be able to run help now. Clearly. Why did I do it like this? If I name args. Oh. Plugin has an attribute EP. Fog is undefined. Getting closer. Registered plugins is what I called it. And it got unexpected quarg. Oh, we didn't actually do the argument parsing. Shit. Okay, well, we got a lot further, so that's good. Help, yeah. Seriously. But if we did something like option manager.parser.parse args, then we could get the help. And it has the names here. Well, it'd be nice if those were sorted. Maybe they get sorted automatically? FMP? I think that's just due to luck. I don't know. Don't know. Why does this look different than the one I just did? Oh, because it wrapped. Why did it wrap so strangely? I don't like that at all. Look how it includes flake8 itself here. That's funny. Yeah. We gotta make sure that doesn't get in there. It's easy to fix. It's still wrapping weirdly. I don't like that. I still need to fix that. Okay, so let's actually do the argument parsing now that we have this. And that's where I am less familiar with how this works. That's, I think, where this aggregator comes into play. Got rid of the config finder, so we do need to change this. But I think the aggregator is the next step. Oh, this is just to get this thing here. Okay, that's not too bad. Eastwind says, writing Java code with limitations of my university project time / the fact that the team said, fuck it, can't do this means I probably copy pasted like 300 lines. Holy shit. That sucks. That's unfortunate. First config. So, know how this thing works. Star Wonders, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it better to do dict or dict any and typing a dict thing? So if you have what is the option? No any generics or whatever it is in MyPy. MyPy will forbid you from doing the first one. But those are the same. Dict with no specialization and dict any are the same thing. Oh, they're identical. I always use the latter because MyPy forces me to, because of the settings that I set up. Okay, so why this is written like it is. We already have the config, we just need to run through it. First this thing. Raffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that all this is doing? It's just going through here. And the default ignore value with the extended default ignore list. Default values dot extended default ignore. Okay. I shit you not, I'd rather write C than Java at this point. Java's not that bad. Okay, but I think like we have the config parser, we just need to pass this through. I can get rid of all of these is configured by parse local config, parse CI config thing. And really this is just we can get rid of this because we got rid of that code. Got rid of this config file finder. And now we just have load config and we have this. Why this is written like this. No need for that constant, it's only used in one place. And we can just do CFG and CFG dir. What happens if this doesn't exist? What does it do? Okay, so we can just do that. How does this work? Oh, that gives us a name. Okay. So then with that, this doesn't need to be stateful. Why is valid? This is never going to be none. This can really just take the option parser directly, and this can just be a free function, I think, because does this use self? It's not. Is that not what it's called? What is it called? Option manager? I don't think we have it imported. Oh, it'll be a cycle, so we'll worry about that in a bit. Self.config options. Is this? And then I think we have killed this class too. Okay. Yeah, either of those are equivalent. Let's do it this way. Now we gotta fix the thing. Collections unused. Utils is unused. Oh. I thought the first one would be better because it won't need to import any. And for settings, are they the ones in setup.cfg? Yes, they're the ones in setup.cfg. Yes, you will have to import any. But an explicit any is better than an implicit any in my mind. D Mercs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that module is happy now. We have to do parse config. Where was that being used? Oh, in the aggregator. All right. So we have argv. Oh, we already have config. Cool. Config dot. What's this function? Parse config manager config dir. So now that should all fit together. Then do aggregator.aggregate options, which takes option manager, it takes the config, it takes the config dir, and takes argv. Argv is actually optional list. Crazy. Then hopefully we actually don't need the config after that. Just pass in. Just do this. Oh. We might be close to being able to actually run something soon. So this now takes a bunch of shit. Format plugins is a list of loaded plugin. Oh, this should be loaded plugins. And then we have extension plugins. It's a list of loaded plugins. We have args, which is an argparse dot. Thanks, Windows Security. Microsoft Defender Antivirus did not find any threats. Why did you bother notifying me? Is it? What's the type? Argparse dot namespace? And then file names is a list of stir. Yeah, you do see actually Windows. Yep, 100%. We don't need to call it on argv. Or wait, I feel like I didn't do the sys.argv thing. Persist.path. That was in the load plugins. Definitely did not, because we did not import sys. Load plugins. Sys.path.extend plugin paths. Okay. Do this anymore? Do you anymore? Oh, we do need to do this. Right off. To do. I have fucked something here. So we already did this. I guess we can leave the rest of this here. Oh, this is when plugins may reparse the options. Got it. We can actually do that in the main function. Although, I want to do this somewhere else later. That'll be a different refactor. Another giant refactor similar to this one. Okay, but let's actually leave this for now. I don't think we need to change this function. Initialize. Okay, let's assign the things that we know we need to assign. Finite Singularity, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. How are you all doing today? Let me give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python stuff. Today we're working on flake8, which is a linter framework. Some other things that you may have heard of that I work on are PyDes, Talks, Precommit, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and some other stuff. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. What were you working on today, Finite Singularity? We're doing a Lego build with Finite Junior. Aw, nice. Normally I do Python, Angular, and Vue dev work. Cool. Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. We do quite a lot of Python here, so I guess you'll be at home with that. File checker manager. Don't know what that is. Don't know what these things are. Don't have these anymore. I guess we can just start running it. And where it crashes, we fix stuff. Supposed to be. Config parser.config options. Test. Oh, this is supposed to be the option manager. Kind of roundabout way to access that. Config options dict. don't have you anymore. Hey, what's up, Vusalov? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I think we actually don't. And docstring is wrong. Remaining arcs? What you're about? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Run is missing one argv. Right, because we got rid of that. We have self.argv. You also no longer take argv. You're gone. Rabenio says, does the arrow operator in the function specify what type of return value is returned? Yes, that is a type annotation. Check out the second video there. It talks about that in more detail. Oh, and Rabinio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Provide options is what we need to do next. Just implement it directly right now. Just does that and calls it with, oh, why does it need the option manager? No. 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 Why do you need the option manager? Well, we can probably see if anyone actually uses that. I'm just gonna break this because I don't think this actually happened. And I don't plan to keep passing around this option manager thing. Oh. We'll just break it. Because there's no option manager at this point. Fun. Equals get answer plugin parse options none. If parse options is not none, this is what it's actually called. Dream Shaded says, what do you do at Stripe? Is it also command line tools or something else? It's all sorts of stuff. I basically build tools and infrastructure for other developers so that they are more productive. What I called it? Format plugins. Oh, that should actually maybe be by name. Make it a map. What's the parse options? Actually, I think I'm going to do this. In here, that way I could actually do this. What are your thoughts on web apps and Python? Is it worth it? Yeah, this seems fine. Seems fine. The other changes you want to make is flake8 5 coming. Yeah, probably. It'll probably have to be flake8 5. People use the internals all the time, and this breaks all of them, and they're technically not part of our API, so this could just be flake8 4.1, but I think more realistically, this is going to have to be a major release. So we need to do this enabling as well. That's supposed to work. Let's break the baddies that use private APIs? Yeah, exactly. Can it concatenate? Oh, I think I just got rid of that. Didn't need that anymore. Your default. No. Why? What? Did not? I think it's flake8 report. Malphabeth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I think it's supposed to be report plugins, not format plugins. This can be inlined up. Loaded plugin has no attribute execute. Execute. .obj.execute. Default has no attribute execute. What the fuck is the point of this? This is the whole reason that I want to do this in the first place, is this fuckery. No, where does this go? Okay, I think this is right. Wait, I thought I set args. Oh, argly. Hey, what's up, Carlos, Emmanuel, Martins? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What does the blue thing in the middle do? It spins and looks cool. Yeah. Check plugins. To dictionary. Why do you to dictionary? What does that mean? Kevin says it's bedtime. Getting up early tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be of type checkers. I don't know what that means. That's in here, yeah. So maybe we have to temporarily build one of these. hate that they're sent as dictionaries. Seems kind of annoying. Sir Eric says, bedtime for me as well. Thanks for sharing. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to have you. In one of your videos, you mentioned about gradual typing and MyPy default behavior, which can't detect base type errors, but there is PyType with another approach, inference. So MyPy also has inference, but it's disabled in most cases. I have tried other static type checkers. They have not, it has not been a productive attempt at other checkers. They're I don't know. I have tried other ones. They have different sets of errors, different quirks, different bugs, and it's just not worth it for me. But and you're free to try whatever ones you want. Also, the other ones tend to lag behind MyPy in some cases, or they have like weird quirks. Grandpal says, just a few more batteries now. I have enough for 2 code reviews. Oh no. What does plugin.enable do? Oh, sucks. This sucks. Panzerini, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I think this type is dead. I think I got rid of this. I can kill that. But this checkers thing I still need, or I need a replacement for it, unfortunately. Oh no, yeah, exactly. I still owe like 2 code reviews. Like I owe one to Marsha and I owe like a generic one to Kanape. However, they didn't have anything for me to review, so I don't quite know what we're gonna do there. Else. Say timeout. What did they set the timeout to? 10? That's not gonna succeed. The binary is fairly large. I think 10 is far too aggressive. Maybe 300? But at that point, we can just depend on TCP timeout, probably. Let's see what they say about that. Oh, we have new code samples. Evil Gordita has requested I switch keyboards. Okay, let me do that real quick, I guess. How do I do this? I'm gonna reshuffle my desk. And I actually don't have enough room at the moment, or the cables aren't long enough for me to fully swap keyboards. But I haven't done this in a while. Switch to the better keyboard. Yeah. Better keyboard from like a type racer perspective. I guess you can go there and you can go here. And there we go. Now we have the other keyboard. Did you help your friend set up his development environment? He had to do a bit of an emergency. So that will have to happen some other week. Tunar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Maybe some other viewers have some and I can be your babby sugar daddy. Oh no. Does anyone use Nox instead of Tox? My personal opinion about Nox is the same reason that I don't like a bunch of other configuration formats, because they're they're executable code, which makes them really hard to, like, 1, lint, 2, inference about, and 3, change with machines. And I'd rather have configuration be configuration and not code. That's I don't like Nox. It's not that I don't like Nox, it's that I don't want to use it. But yeah. Use both keyboards if the cables aren't long enough. I mean, I can do that. It is certainly possible. Oh, it takes quite the mental fortitude, though. Ah. Anyway, it is certainly possible. But Nankle Eric, how you doing? And Aka Koyan, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Are code reviews exclusively for Python code? No, it could be anything. Literally anything. I've reviewed Rust, C++, Python. Is that it? I think those. So you use the same keyboard for work? Yeah, I use this not this keyboard exactly, but I have another copy of the same keyboard that I use for work. So yes. Okay, so we need to split each thing into AST, logical line, and physical line plugins. Or register options. Wait, why does this happen again? I've got some lab view for you. Oh no. Well, you said I bet someone will try to get you to review something written in brainfuck. Well, if they can write any meaningful programming in brainfuck, that's already quite extreme. Oh yeah, we're gonna review this code. Ooh, 53, 353 and 354. Which video is this? Variable classes, and then the other one should be the get dash capital C. And this is fine. Cool. Thank you again, Parsit. Appreciate that. I scrounge up some old lab view from college? Oh no. Want to make some white space fuckery and have him review that? You guys always pick the best things for me to review. But yeah. So I have to figure out how to do this enabled by default thing. Group is none. Trying to parse the group the plugin is in. What is a group? Plugin name.split dot. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, I think this is just for podcode style, which I think we can just get rid of all this group shit. I can have you review Deadass. Oh no. Yeah, I did review your programming language, that's true. That was fun. Parameters. How do we get parameters? How? Oh, it's lazily instantiated? Yeah. That's all we really need. But we need to figure out how to factor out these checkers things. But we probably don't need version anymore. I don't need you anymore. Rid of this. Let's combine these classes since now this is the only usage of this. We got rid of this. Name. Recursive kernel panic, how are you doing? It's been a while. Is recursive chat here today as well? I saw them earlier. I don't see them in chat at the moment. But welcome back, good to see you again. The R is the raw string. Oh goodness. Still used to the other keyboard. What a raw string does is it means that things are treated literally. Or backslashes are treated literally rather than this being backspace. So that's what it does. Okay, so I think I'm actually just going to delete this entire file. But before we do that, we need to figure out this enable stuff. Provide options. Pass the parsed options and extra arguments to the plugin. Okay, so we enable it. We currently do in this register plugins thing, I think. Oh, but we need to. Oh no, we do it here. We do it in parse options. If why is this twice? Generate call function. Register options. What is this? Oh, yeah, we already do this. We already do this elsewhere. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Oh, we call disable if it's off by default. So we need to do that in here. Name. What is name? Let's see. Self dot and default ignore. I think it's this. So that handles that. So this code's gone. We need to do the enabling though. What does that do? Remove from default ignore, extend default select. Options. Interesting. Paying tomorrow, yeah, right? At this rate, it might be. And SQL query. I guess they pronounce it SQL. So I need to do this enable thing now, which... Hey, what's up, DNS server? Hello, hello. SQL query should be asking, may I join you? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Malphabet? Oh yeah, you just followed. Yes, my editor is called Babby. I wrote it myself. Why am I in this file? Oh, because I wanted to maybe move. Hey, what's up, Solace? Martin Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You're tired? Well, that's the way things go, right? Yeah, so the problem with moving this out is I need this. So we'll just leave this for now. But I need to do this. This is the tricky part. I need to do this. Need you anymore. Although we will want to do this at some point. Why does this do so much logging? This is gonna make like 4 stack traces. Really, it should just let this raise. Delete that for now. We'll also need to do this as well. That. Get rid of execute, right? I tired on details. Approaching 35 hours of downtime? Oh my god. Muffet says I'm gonna go scan to GitHub for a bit. Good luck, there's a lot there. What's your thoughts about railway exception handling and result type? I'm not familiar with that terminology. Is this like goes? Exception handling? Sure what you mean. Is this like aggregating exceptions? I don't know. I don't know that it's necessary, although they're in theory adding exception groups to Python, which I think is similar, if I'm correct. Choo-choo train programming, yeah. This goes away. And this. We'll need this. List of argument names that need to be passed to the plugin. Weird that these are separate, but that's okay, I guess. What do we have left in you? Load local plugins. We got rid of that. Got rid of you. This map function is interesting, but we don't need you anymore. Okay, so get rid of you. Oh, but you are right here. Shit. Read article and video about railway. Well, I don't have time to read an article, so you can TLDR me. That would be ideal. So this is a mapping type. We don't need this. Retrieve the plugin by name or the default. Don't need that. Names. Don't think we need this either. Generate call function. We can get rid of that. Okay. I'll get rid of this. And this. And this. And this. Checks expecting. Retrieve checks that expect an argument with a specific name. Oh, this is for figuring out what type of plugins they are. Okay, so we still need to do this. I think this is the right place to do it. At least that's where it was before. Oh, not this bit. Wait a minute. What was register options? Dang it. Mateus Silva, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we already have that. We already did that. That's the disabling bit. Oh, did we just do this? I'm surprised you can't hear the keyboard at all through the microphone. It's actually kind of nuts. Yes, we did this here. Okay, so we can delete this. Yeah. Oh, except this does more. Right. Oh, this is right. Yeah, I don't think that's needed there. Okay. Do you manage dot files only by using get? I use a combination of things. I have a get repo where I put a few dot files, and then I have a puppet repo which puts them into the right place. But wait, how is this supposed to happen? Hide options. So it's gonna see itself as disabled first. Guess that's fine. If oh, this should be, this is not right. Should be loaded.obj. Loaded.plugin.entry points dot name in then we call enable. Choose option manager dot remove from default ignore. But wait, this is too late. We've already aggregated. Oh, fucked up the ordering somewhere. Razvan Rolex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. How is this supposed to work? I'm just gonna write the code and do it this way. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Thinking time? I mean, I've been thinking the whole fucking time. I don't know. We're just gonna hope that's good enough and delete that. Still need the parameter names. But is it a bool? Oh, it's finding parameters that don't have a default value. Dictionary mapping and parameter names, whether or not it is required. Okay. And we need to, if I remember correctly, we need to cache that because it's kind of slow. Martin says, when did you first start streaming your coding sessions? I've been doing it for almost 3 years. Actually, more than 3 years. I started in October or September of 2018. Now 2021. I originally started because I wanted structured time to work on open source, but I mean, this stream has actually been surprisingly productive. Usually I spend a lot more time just talking with chat, but today we've actually gotten quite a bit done. Assuming I actually finish this, this might just be too much bit off at once. But I think I can delete this now. Problem is I need to make this thing work. Oh yeah, is that from this blog post? Yeah, I think it's from that blog post. Nice. This is done very strange. Okay, but I think I know what we need to get out of this now, so that's fine. So go back to this. Plugin has no attribute off by default. Yeah, that's right. Be false. And then we get into the make checkers thing. I hate that it's a dictionary. All right, I need you to use the restroom, and then we're going to split this up. Basically, it just needs to be 3 things, so it's not that hard, but we need to do it. So I'm going to go do that, and I'll be right back. Oh, you guys are funny. All right, I'm back. I got water. Ningy says, is it possible to do something like install package 1, but if it fails, go for package 2 and requires.txt? No, that is not possible. But if you talk more about your use case, I might be able to guide you in the right direction, because you can do something similar to that based on platforms. So if you're like trying to install a Windows specific package, you could select based on requirement specifiers. But I don't know. I would have to see what you're doing there. Okay. So this needs to be a set of things. But what exactly? Okay. I'm using psychopg in my library, but if there's no Postgres installed, it fails, so I need to install psychopg2 binary. Why not just specify psychopg2 binary as a dependency? That one's actually tricky. I feel like psychopg2 made a poor choice on their dependencies there. Because there's essentially two packages that provide the same thing, and libraries, you don't really know which one a consumer might want to use. You don't really have a good choice on what that's supposed to be. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that particular library. You could specify them as extras and then just hope that people know to install the right extra with your library. That's one option. I think since this always needs to get loaded, we can just do this up front. Yeah. That file's not checked in, so... Oh, we can actually do this here. Fran says, hi, unrelated question. What is the main scenario of using a parameter called CLS for a bunch of Python functions? Is that some sort of pattern convention to provide the class parameter? Yes, so in class methods, video about class methods. Yes, so check out that video. It goes into a little bit more detail. But the convention with class methods is to have the decorator class method, and then the first argument is going to be CLS in that case. And it's going to refer to the type C in this case. Whereas with a normal method, typically your first argument is self, and that's going to refer to the instance of C. And there are a couple exceptions to that, like def new is kind of a magical class method. I think that's it. But yeah, that's what CLS is there. It can also just be a variable that contains a type. Bulldog C, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But good question for Ant. And he says, the difference between normal and binary is the only way that it is installed, so I'll go for binary. Yep, yep. Nexovac, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The server says, I'm no fan of release candidates, especially if they are the only way to get CP310 wheels, and you have to pin them in requirements.txt to get them. Just make a proper release, and if it's broken, another one. Yeah, releases are free. Just, like, do it. Nexovac, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. JB Pratt, how you doing? Math Hyper, yeah. Indeed. Oh, you've been watching my videos for a year or so. Nice. Well, welcome, welcome. Good to see you on the live stream. Okay, this failed to load plugin thing. Why is this a thing? I don't know. Failed to load plugin. Plugin name. Exception. Brian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. we can do that. Oh shit. Oh, it did work. Okay, cool. I wrote the file in 2 places. Plugin is not callable. It might be written for an older version of flake8. It might not work for this version. Do you like the way you do code without an auto-completion? Oh, sorry, it's behind the screen. My bad. That's just how I've kind of always written in code. So, I mean, I have used autocomplete back when I wrote C# and it was really nice. But I mostly just deal without it. Okay. This only gets used in utils. So we're gonna move it. To here. It's maybe not the best type for that, but that'll have to do. Like, I think I could use callable. Where do you come from? That seems weird to me. Weird that this is ordered dict. Oh, it's an enum. The enum is self-referential. Like, this is what it should probably do. Right. Any. Is class, not is function. Why didn't it just do is class? Nope, I didn't have any frames, so it's probably you. You're a C# dev too? I was at one point. I do like to write C#, but I haven't done it in quite a long time. Are you allowed to use Babby at work? They can't stop me. But yeah. Is it true that you have to remember more under development code while programming with Python compared to C#? Not really. I think, I mean, I definitely have to remember more because I don't have tab completion, but I don't think that's specific to the language. Do you any websites like AOC? I really like the way it's written / played and not having to worry about runtime, like when doing leak code. I don't know of any others that are like AOC. Mario Gold, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. One more print. Okay. Autocomplete is evil when you type in a variable once. Yeah, I keep finding typos at work in Java code, and I'm like, oh, I'll just fix the typo. And then it's like, owner's checks. Never mind. Not gonna fucking bother with that. Okay, so now that these plugins have their parameters, I should be able to split them up in other module. Type object is, oh, right. Right, we are stuck in Python 3.6. Expect. We want 3 plugins. Which 3 plugins, logical line plugins, and a physical line plugins for loaded in self.checks. If tree in loaded.parameters, then tree plugins and loaded. Elif logical line. Do you know if I'm online? Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Lace Tigres? Hello, hello, welcome back. For and I kind of explained that. Like, it's really easy to have typos that get proliferated by autocomplete. Tree list loaded plugin. Logical line plugins list logical line list. Fucking useless. It's gonna be mad at me. Andreas X says, I've once misspelled virtual. I wrote it in Danish, virtuel, in our code at work, and after a while I got annoyed at it, and the one letter change took me half a day to fix. Yeah. Yup. I am familiar with that pain. List has no to dictionary. Oh, I got rid of that. Oh yes, we did but didn't. File checker has no checks. Tree plugins. It mutates it in place. Like, how does this line do anything? Gross. Plugin dot plugin dot import, wait, entry point dot name. Also just do why did it skip the file that doesn't exist? Okay, so it's kind of working. It's kind of not. Logical line plugins. Physical line plugins. What the fuck? What is this checker state? So it can have stateful things, I guess? Plugin requested unknown parameters. Exception stir failed. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. How did we get attribute possible problem here? Why are you getting physical line? What? Oh, I know why. I made the wrong assignment somewhere. And this is an overly broad attribute error. Yeah, right here. Hey, what's up, Zyzep? How you doing? 168. So this is going to be plugin dot entry point dot name. Dev Seagal, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Let me give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out. Oh, it fucking works! Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man. But my name is Anthony. I work on a lot of Python open source stuff. Some of the things that you may have heard of are PyTest, flake8, Talks, Precommit, HiFlakes, Dead Snakes, and more. Today we're working on flake8. I'm basically rewriting everything. And this is a huge step. We have gotten it to actually print out output here, which is nuts. Just clean up this output as well. Fortunately, we used the logging module to do this. But anyway, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? What were you doing on your stream today? Logging. To-do warning. Now the tests are fucked? Yeah, for sure. 100%. Because most of the tests are implementation detail tests and not behavioral tests. So I will have to unbreak all of those. I'm sure there's other stuff that's broken as well, but I know at the very least that part is broken. You're playing Clash of Code. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Zyzep says, Anthony Chat, would you mind reviewing the first tiny Python script I've made for my work? I have to put it in a gist share. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Oh, I missed Anish Tiwari. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. DevSkull says, I'm a big fan of Precommit CI. Yo, that's hype. That's cool. I'm glad you like it. We build it on stream frequently. Scripts. Only 27 lines. I guess we can look at it. Okay. So we got a big ol' CSV file here, which is cool. Pandas. Okay. You are connecting to a SQLite database. Wait. Test.toSQL. Oh, I see. This is a... What is it called? SQLite or a SQL Alchemy extension? WTZNC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this seems fine. I would use a with statement on this connect call. That way you don't have to explicitly close. But other than that, seems fine. And you would use os.makeDirs exist okay, because otherwise this is racy. But seems fine for just a script that you need once. Chip it. Has anyone used DH Virtualenv? It's funny you should ask that. You take a look at contributors here. Look at that! Look who's there! Yes, I have used DHVirtualenv. I don't know if it works anymore. I haven't used it in a long time, but it used to work fine. I do from OS import makedir. Is that same? No. So what I mean here is you want to do import OS and do os.makeDirs and then something and then exist OK equals true. This is the same as doing makedir-p in Bash. And the reason you want to do this instead of checking and then creating it is there's a race between the check and creation where another process might have written that and you get explosions. Whereas this will always do what you want. It's what's called idempotent, which I have a video about. Wheelie Daddy says, nice haircut. Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. So what was I doing? We updated the logs. Oh, I also have to update all the API stuff too. Oh, that's old flake8. I guess it's nice that it's colored because then I know whether it's working or not. Seems to be kind of working. Oh, this is much quieter than it was before. Oh, I haven't fixed this yet? Please update the argparse string type to argparse callable type. Really? Oh yeah, fair enough. Email. My email. Custom. Is it also faster now? I don't know if it'll be faster. Idempotent sounds like an ED problem. Brand says, I have 4+ years of C# development. Last month I touched Python, FastAPI, and Pydantic. It seems that Python demands a lot of self-restrictions and experience to produce clean and correct code, despite Python's claims to be a simple language. Well, you're dealing with FastAPI and Pydantic, which are fairly complicated. So perhaps it's that. Isn't daytime in Python a pain in the ass to work with? Yeah. Although there's been a lot of improvements recently. They've added time zones and stuff as well. Do I feel a rewrite in Rust? Rewriting a Python tool in Rust that deals with Python specific stuff wouldn't be that helpful. We can make it annoyingly verbose again with 2 V's. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Guess we can start running some of the tests. This is Each plugins have a concept of a group. Yeah, so that's the group concept that I just got rid of. We don't do this anymore. Instead of reporting each check in the version output, we report by code style. We only report by code style. Actually, don't do this anymore. You're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Oh, isn't that whole module gone? Anything left in here? What's left in here? Nothing! Bloop. Plugin type manager. Okay, we gotta figure out what we need to mock here. Playtime is hard to work with any language? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair, Zizat. Although, you know, it's just stir p time, which is fairly standard. Not having times in where objects is great, so you can explicitly regionalize it when you need and not twice on accident. Yeah, that makes sense. So what did you say? Oh, a with statement, a context manager. Mana Fury says, change keyboard Y. Will somebody redeem the points to change the keyb? Okay, so this is a useless test. A useless test. Also useless. Generate call function. Did that. Load plugins. Okay, so this is actually irrelevant. I think I'm just going to rewrite my own tests for this rather than doing it this way. I'm going to delete this file. Hey, what's our next failure? Can I import manager from plugins? We will need to move these place where they live. Flake8.plugins.finder import parameters for. Cool. This file is probably not useful anymore either. Yeah, I can delete you. Failing tests are rough tests? Yeah, exactly. Load plugin fallbacks on old setup tools. I think that's true anymore. Some of these tests we do need. But I'm just gonna delete this for now. Config file loader. Oh, the legacy API. Yeah, we're just gonna delete the legacy API. We'll make a new API, promise. You still need plugins. Manager.checker. Load the checker plugins using the entry point mock. So we don't need this. We can make our own. Men of Furies heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Will simple plugins like flake8 walrus still work? Yeah. The only thing that's gonna break is a thing that's unusable now on the legacy API. Which I don't think anyone is actually using at the moment. Hold on, I gotta move my floor. It's scooted too far under my desk where I can't sit. I have a big glass thing on my floor. It's much better. Yeah, all plugins should still work. I'm not breaking plugins as part of this. I'm just breaking this legacy API thing. Okay. We did change the API here. Cabbage Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This. Oh, what are you supposed to be? Options? Hey, some tests are working. Oh no, what is this one doing? What are you doing? It's probably linting the whole fucking code base, I guess. Or looping for some reason. Oh wait, no, that's a different thing. Is it still 5.0? Yeah. Hello? Yeah, it's trying to do something. Why is it in PyTest here? What the fuck is going on here? Oh god. That's a thing. Oh, I guess I could run MyPy. Let's do MyPy. Let's see what MyPy has in store for us. Invalid type comment. True. Argument 4 has incompatible type option sequence stir, expected optional list stir. Okay, that's easy to fix. Friend says, can I ask a question? Yes. Load plugins has incompatible type list stir expected stir. Yes, this should be list stir. We deleted this thing. Flake8 is MyPy C when? Wait, what do you mean? I tell you UDP joke, but you might not get it. Yeah. Precisely. So we can't actually test the stuff in there. We do have just very few functions in here, so we can actually test all of those. Let's make sure that we capture all the functions. So what is this? CLI specified path. I think we would just use load config there. CFG. CLI specified path, this, and Okay, so that's fine. Test load config when specified. config dir. Who common bar works in parameterize? Oh, because there's stringly typed shit. I hate it. I really don't like this. That's not your normal keyboard. What happened? Somebody redeemed the channel points to get me to switch. I do not have a Moonlander. I've tried to use one, and I am not good at it. Test load config empty when isolated. Verify isolated equals true gives us an empty configuration. Yeah, Evil Gordita spent the channel points. That's true. Config. Wait, is this really one character too long? Oh my god. That's funny. No, it's not. Now it fits. Fine. So we've tested the isolated case. We've tested a specified config. Test load config. Isn't it just a steep learning curve for the Moonlander? I mean, a bit, but I'd rather not. Test load config. What is the broken one supposed to do? Do not allow the exception to bubble up. Yeah, that's what this is up here. I think I'm just going to delete the rest of these tests and rewrite better ones later. We have the basics there. Still not clear to me why that one test is crashing. Oh, right, we were going to run MyPy until it told us what we're going to do. Yeah, this is not how this works anymore. We will do that. that some other time. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no. The virtual machine is currently in the pause state. If you want to continue to work, you need to resume it by selecting the corresponding action from the menu bar. Unpause. Whoops. Apparently I did right control P. Yeah. We're just gonna delete this for now. Actually, let's just ignore the tests and just look at source. Dict stir any. This is loaded plugin. 168. Should have fixed that. Requit about UDP, send the question. We have 3 modules with the structure root A, root B1, root B2. Some root B1 class have imports from root B1 and pretends to import from root A. We have a module import error. We have a circular import. Workaround is to add to the sys path. No. That's never right. You probably want to run python-m. That's probably your problem. You're probably running it as a script. I have a wiki page for you. What the fuck? Why did that Google search? What happened there? The Python path sadness. I've been meaning to make a video about this, but I have not done this yet. Yes, here you go. This is what you want. Check that out. Loaded plugin is not defined. Assignment to E outside except block. Is that an error? Why is that an error? Might buy you crazy. Need annotation for groups. Is it not obvious? Why can't you inference this, my pie? Do you believe in the no-gill fork? I think it's going to have to break a lot of things. In order to succeed. We're seeing error. Wish I spelled it wrong. Think about all types of assignment. Expression has type overloaded function. Variable has type overloaded function. Why are you overloaded? The weird thing is, this worked before, didn't it? Or was that function just not checked? Just not checked. Just do this. No reason to do this, especially. Clever. For no reason. Email return time. Got dict optional stir any. How are you optional stir? Oh. Big dict option.config name. Isn't that just option name? That's just option name. I just want to compliment that wiki page for being written. Oh man, it saved so many people so much time. 99% it's my case, yeah. How do you declare types in Python? Like class? Or do you mean annotation? Config options dict name. Stupid nosec. If options not parsed from config. Okay, yeah. So this name is the same as this name. Oh, but it could be dashed or underscored. Going. No, piece my pie. Just was unchecked before. Plugin is not defined. Loaded. Incompatible types and assignment. Expression has union stir arg. Variable has type stir. Like custom types? Yeah, like classes. Classes. It's classes. Also, are you coming over after stream and then we're driving from here, or how are we getting to ads for tonight / tomorrow? Union arc. Not has adder default values config name. If the config name is somehow different from our destination name, fetch the destination name. Best is arg. Want to go today? It's late. It'll be fine. This is our no. This is our missing argument. It is just passed through directly. Remember this being kind of hacky. But MyPy's actually pointing out a bug in the existing code here. Nickname. Totally new, but was leaving that one assignment as method intentional. What? Where? What was the code? You have elif value else method. This file? What is this file? Not this file? No. It's in config parser. Yes, that is a mistake. Call. Thank you for that. Would have found it eventually because flake8 would have complained because I didn't use method anywhere else. But yeah, good call. Thank you for that. $95. Oh yes. Incompatible type and assignment. Not anymore. My best happy now, but tests are still not. What's your second favorite language? Python? Maybe third? This is clearly not an integration test if it fails from implementation detail change. Register prelim. Need a new option manager. flake8. Need the options import stage 1 art parser. It got one expected prod. Also complain about plugin versions missing as well. Would you say there's a limit on from X import Y compared to just import X? You mean, oh, you mean like on the number of statements that I'll write? No, not really. Daniel thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so what is this supposed to do? We need an option manager. We can have that. We need the config and the configure, and we need the arguments. Okay, so we can actually just do this from load config. First test is still failing. Ah, missing one extra. Doesn't change anything at runtime. I mean, it's, you know, nanoseconds slower, but it doesn't really make a difference. Hey, we have a passing test now. Nice. I have 2 passing tests now. Did mock to be called once but was not. That might actually be broken. The next failing test, yeah. We still don't know why it does that really slow hang, but get to that eventually too. Handle file plugins. Run AST checks. I don't know what this is supposed to do. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Guess we can look at this on stream too. Sure, why not? We need a new wheel. Replace the wheel. No, that's not right either. No, so the reason it would need to have an install requires set of tools there is so that the set of tools wheel also gets pulled in when building the zip app. If you, for instance, add a tools into that wheel directory, it'll start working. That you suggested above is not correct. Zip app intentionally isolates itself from the system. What was their patch actually? Oh no. Yeah, no, very much not. No. Yeah, they didn't put the setup tools wheel in there. That was the whole point. Grammar Pliz says code looping? What are you talking about? OS import func wouldn't be faster because you still have to import and execute the OS module. Yeah, the main difference is that several repeated import statements is nanoseconds slower than one import statement in attribute accesses. But it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, so what is this supposed to be? File checker. Where are you? File checker. Oh, because we don't actually run any checks. Yeah. What is this plugin func? Oh, I see. So I was supposed to have a plugin here, but I changed it. Let me get rid of here. Plugin target. Oh. Yeah. Good. Well, that's figure out what type it is. I'm just gonna skip that test for now. Next fail 2. Oh, those are all gonna fail for that same reason. -k not integration / test checker. And how this works? Okay, so that's the one that's failing there. It is running flake8. That's failing for some reason. Oh, I never did the termination for this. So it just loops forever. Path equals os.path dot intername path. Nice. Registered plugins. Oh. This is broken. How did MyPy not? MyPy, what are you doing? That function must just not have type annotations. Yeah. Really does not. We don't have check on type defs? We do. Oh, but it doesn't know that that's the right type. Got it. Makes sense. How is this supposed to work? Seems some tests mainly check if signatures and method calls are fit to each other. Compile time check or static check versus writing test, just for mainly signature check. Am I correct? Is there any extra time spent with duck typing systems for big projects? So a lot of the code in this is really, really old. And so there weren't things like type checkers. So that's why a lot of tests were written in that way. Also, some of these tests are just not really well written. But that's the way things go, I guess. I wonder if I just comment this out. This does. Oh, it's bug report, yeah. Launch Manager has no attribute version. Indeed, it does not. Annoying. This is broken. We can just reload the plugins. Blah. Yeah, we kind of play ping pong here. We got rid of a lot of the pong. No! We'll just do this for now. Later. Have any relevant dependencies? Okay, so it's broken, but kind of works. All right, well, I think that's gonna be enough for today. We got something working, but that's a little unfair. What if we just look at source? Even source, I'm still removing 700 lines, which is pretty good. But I have a lot of stuff to fix. Oh, and 200 of that is that. So it's still minus 500, but there's still a lot more to fix up. God. Okay, blah blah. Should just be MyPy being mad now. Yeah, so we can skip MyPy. And we'll work on that later. I mean, is strong type system better due to some checks made for you by a compiler static versus remembering types? I mean, I lean on the type checker a lot. I really like types. Like, I would much rather lean on a static type checker than having to write tests. Skip is for pre-commit, yeah. Skip here is telling pre-commit, don't look at my pie. And so it matches up to this hook ID here. And so then it ends up skipped here. Cool. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find you all a channel to go watch. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week. Check out the talk that I gave at GitHub Universe, which is here. I also upload my streams to my second channel, so click through to that to subscribe to either of those if you're interested in either of those content. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and some other days throughout the week if I feel like it. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter. We ended up not doing what we said here, but we'll maybe do that next week. I also announce on the Discord, so follow on Twitter, join the Discord, hang out with us. Cool place to hang out. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a lot of smart people that can help you out there. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.